Alrighty. How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Everybody's well? I'm for a little bit more Palworld today. Oh, yeah. I need to make a new, starting soon graphic, don't I? And a new thumbnail for YouTube. But I think me in my little Bo Peep pink dress is very beautiful. Very beautiful. Yo, Chris with a 70 stream streak. How we doing? That is impressive. Thank you very much for that. It's an odd day today. The weather can't make its mind up. I've got lights on in August. It's just like, it's dark and gloomy outside. It's flipping outrageous. All the better to sit indoors and play some video games today, weirdly. Right. The stream title says level 60, but I'm actually a touch above that now. I'm level 65. I know I didn't stream yesterday. There was too much going on IRL. I had half intentions of streaming a little bit last night, but to be honest, after yesterday I was tired. So we're back at it today. Satyrian, welcome in. Good morning. I'm starting to build a couple of other bases because, in simple terms, I can only have 15 pals doing 15 things in one base. I have the ability to have up to 3 bases so far, which in theory is 45 pals doing 45 different things. And I'm, simple maths says I'm missing a trick by not having lots of other pals doing lots of other things. At least in terms of, like, you know, maintenance and upkeep, you know, getting all the gardening stuff done, getting some food production done, all of this sort of stuff. My mentality of trying to have everything happening in one base, I think was fine for the early game, but I'm getting way past the point where there's just too much that could be done. And I think 15 pals in one base is not enough to get it all done. So we're expanding. You'll have probably spotted, those of you that are keen-eyed, there's a few subtle changes to the layout of the base. I've changed things around just a little bit, trying to make things a touch more neat and tidy and organised. But it's yeah. Weirdly, the biggest problem I'm having is keeping all these flipping humongous great big pals fed. Feeding these sons of bitches is a pain in the ass because they eat humongous amounts of food, something I hadn't really paid attention to and had never really considered much before. Every pal has like a food bar, and look at this dude, right? Blazamut. Like 9 out of 10 on the food scale. He's a hungry beast. Now, that's great and all, other than the fact that he consumes so much flipping food. Unless he's doing something super duper mega productive, he's a big old drain on food supplies. And I didn't realise all of this until too late, when I ran out of food entirely and no food was being produced and they were all starving. And there's a bit of a vicious loop where if they're all starving, they don't want to work. And if they don't work, they don't make no food. It was a vicious circle. But I'm getting on top of it a little bit more now. Mass producing or attempting to mass produce some salads and some minestrones. This seems to be the quote-unquote easy-ish mid-game food. Tomato, carrots, onions, and potatoes. It comes entirely from... supplied entirely from the in-base farming. It's tomatoes that seems to be my bottleneck, though, for some reason. Never seem to get quite enough tomatoes. I'm tempted to put another tomato planter down, just to try and double the amount of tomatoes we produce for a while. Yeah, keeping everybody fed is fun. Welcome in, Shalita. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're well. My goal for today is to get the base tech upgraded a little bit. I'm level 65. My pals in my main party are 55, so they're playing catch up a little bit. But we're now able to quite comfortably, well, if we look at map exploration, I'm able to pretty comfortably traverse any corner of the map that I have found. There are some things further afoot that we haven't found, but this island up here is the current sort of top island. This is where all of the oil is. This is where I've set up a second base, and setting up the second base is where we're trying to also extract some oil. That's the plan. That's where we're approaching oil tech, and I don't have a steady supply of oil. There is 2 oil nodes in my base here that need extractors putting on them. Those extractors are very expensive though. These crude oil extractors, 250 pal metal ingots each, and I'm not really at the point where I'm producing pal metal ingots overly fast, for some stupid reasons. Stupid reasons like I don't have enough quartz. So I've been sort of manually fixing that. But this is base number 2. This is, or at least the start of base number 2. Very small, very simple, very basic. Designed really to self-sustain and probably just produce some oil for me for a little while. And of course, slam down another exploration thing, because it turns out those things are actually really powerful for getting like the early game materials without you having to use pals to do it. Which is exactly what I think the main issue is that I've been having recently. That I'm spending way too much of my top tier pal time in the main base farming stupid things that doesn't need to be farmed. Not spending anywhere near enough time farming the things that are higher up the tech tree that are holding me back. So we'll see. Got the farm bug. Gonna run some dungeons for some transmog, then back to some more lumber. Second coffee in progress. Let's go. You are really on the blast with that. Are you fully prepped for 12-1 next week? How's your lumber supplies looking? I wish I had lumber supplies even half as large as yours. But I can't find the effort to go out. But transmog farming in the dungeons is probably a good break from lumber farming, I'd imagine. Yeah, this is also second coffee for me today. This is going to be caffeine fueled day again. Real caffeine fueled day. There is a slight issue with being out here and building a base here, is that a lot of the pals in my base, I've deliberately put pals in my base that are low in requirements of food. I'm trying to make the not very hungry pals out here, because this, it needs to self-sustain without too much effort. Once again, tomatoes, carrots, and lettuce. Tomatoes and lettuce makes a salad. What's going on here? Oh, flipping hell. See, this is what happens occasionally. Somebody turns up and breaks all my pals. And now they're all pissed off. This happens occasionally. I need slightly better defenses, or I need a couple of pals in this area which are stronger. I need some better defenses. Probably some stronger pals, to be honest. Unconscious, take it to the pal box. Where have you gone? Right, you dum-dum. You dum-dum. Right, you're out of action for 7 minutes then. Great. Love to see it. Alright. 14k lumber, 62.2k total historical. Holy smoke. That's pretty impressive, to be honest. what you got in stock. You're just the basic vendor. There's part of me that wants to kind of, how do we say, borrow you? How do we capture you? Kind of want you in the base for when everyone needs you. Oh god, somebody's in here causing chaos. Oh, somebody's in here causing chaos. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, this is the problem. This has happened once or twice. I need to fix this. I need to put a big, high-level, powerful pal in the base just for the purpose of defences. Because you're not meant to be here. You've ruined my day. Oh, God. All going horribly wrong. A fire has broken out in the base. Where? Oh. Being extinguished. Oops. Yeah, maybe I need some slightly better defenses out here, considering the locals are not as friendly as I would like them to be. I'm thinking, I don't know how many bases we get, like, endgame. I've only got access to 3 bases right now. The third base, is probably going to need to be focused towards breeding. Get some laser turrets and minefields. Yeah, I definitely need something up there. Or at least closing the doors off so things can't just casually walk in. Yeah, the third base I've got access to is going to need to be set up for a breeding base, and I might just do something very similar, but somewhere slightly more chill and slightly more relaxed. This is here, like I said, purely for the purpose of oil. I need to put some oil pumps on these. I'm hoping, I've not seen the oil pumps yet. I hope they fit over there neatly. I hope they're not humongous. We'll see. My tech is kind of a bit of a silly position because I've got tech unlocked up until level 65, but I'm still running around trying to do like level 50 tech at the moment. So my character level and power level is higher than what I've got set up for so far, which is why in that regard I'm trying to play catch up a little bit. In theory, these lot will kind of fix themselves now because they died within the base walls. Yeah. What do we have in terms of defenses? Nothing, of course, because I never bothered to unlock anything because I never needed it on my main base. What have we got defense-wise? How do we defend places? Sandbags. Pals assigned to it will watch for approaching enemies. I don't really want them to sit there watching for enemies. I want them to be doing something more constructive than that. The solution really is I just put a wham powerful pal in here, right? 39, 7, 29, 23, 22. Yeah, you see, there's the problem. Sort by level. Why don't I just put this Pen King in the base? Level 54 Pen King. Or my King Packer can go in here. In fact, I want somebody in here that's high levels but doesn't eat all the food. Again, high levels but doesn't eat all the food would be lovely, please. That doesn't really... That doesn't really... It's not really a thing, is it? They're all going to eat all the food. These bushies are kind of... And then some of the traits like bottomless stomach I want to definitely avoid. Hunger decreases 15% faster. Yeah, no thanks. Logging, foreman and artisan. Work speed plus 50%. Planting, handiwork, lumbering, gathering, farming. Level 48, you should hold off a few things a little bit more. We put you in here. Put you in here just on protection work. You can run around and do some tree chopping and gathering in the planting side of things. You'll help with food production. You can ride this, dude. Where the hell do you ride on this fella? I want to at some point I want to make all of the saddles for all of the pals possible, just to try and see what they're all capable of. There's loads of stuff I just haven't explored in this game. And I'm kind of intrigued to explore it. What's vampiric? Absorb a portion of the damage dealt in order to restore health. Does not sleep at night and continues to work. Wow. That's a really cool trait. That's one of those traits that you will probably... I wonder if that can be bred to other pals. That seems really powerful. Does not sleep at night, continues to work. So it's like Insomniac, but better. Also heals itself when doing damage. Damn. Increases damage, attacks, water, ice, and defense. And also decreases incoming earth damage. Yo, you're a little strong frog, you are. You're a strong frog. You got some beans about you. Okay, these lot are coming back to life now, that's fine. Maybe we put... Yeah, I think we put Shroomer in here just on, like, defense work. Obviously, he'll keep himself busy. But mostly planting and gathering, hopefully. Just kind of keep himself busy. Where's he gone? What's he doing? Okay, well, you can defend the base. Got black belt, got to be strong. True. True. Science in that. Actual science. Berries, chicken sticks. Tomatoes again. Oh, some of these guys have got major injuries. Probably from dying. Whoops. Do I need a storage for some healing stuff. Oh, minor injury. Okay, the injuries seem to be going away. The injuries seem to go away just by them relaxing, chilling out. But it's not that bad then. Okay, fine. Oh, we've got 6 pals and only 5 beds. 6 pals and 5 beds. Give me another bed then. Don't have another bed. Wooden boards and nails. So much. Can't make wooden boards because I'm missing nails. So much of the absolute basic stuff I'm still missing though. By this point in the game, I should just have 10,000 of everything I ever possibly need, but I just don't, and I don't know why. I feel as if I should have way more stuff than I do. You squeeze in the middle there. Try and get you aligned neatly. Okay, another bed for you. Okay, let's leave this place be until we can get the oil extractor in here, and then we'll see where we're going with that. Note to self, maybe don't build the next base in a high level area that gets attacked permanently. That's probably a play. I also need to remember to keep these expeditions, like, cooking almost all times. These are an incredible source of, like, just standard-ass materials. Now, Now, obviously, I don't need, you know, I'm at the point where PAL spheres, megaspheres, and stuff are basically useless to me. What I do need is the ancient civilization cores. Not the parts, but the cores. There we go. Astral Frost Cavern. Takes an hour. Brings back Ultra and Legendary Spheres. Pure Quartz or large PAL Souls. This is about the level of tech that I need right now. They're the spheres I need for sure. This is a ice focused. What's auto assign look like? Oh dear, we're just not strong enough to do these, really, are we? We can send 99 out of 100 pals and still only achieve 57% of the award. Our firepower is lacking. Now, I figured something out. Firepower, I don't know how firepower is calculated, but one thing I have found out about firepower is that pals with higher star ratings, their firepower jumps through the roof. Look at the firepower difference on any pal that's like starred versus one that's not. A level 15 Mozzarina with 1 star is stronger than a 54 King Packer without a star. So actual PAL level doesn't seem to matter to firepower much at all, but the star rating of them is humongous. So I think getting some flipping some lamb balls and some chickens and just starring them up, because you can catch hundreds of these in like no time at all. Capturing a whole bunch of these and then starring them up, condensing them all up to like 2-3 stars, maybe even condensing them all to 4 stars, depending on how much you want to farm these, is probably a way to like hack the firepower on these. Because let's if I've got a 4-star sheep that has been producing me wool like for ages. Sole job is to produce lots of wool. Now, if I take you out of the base for a minute and try and send you on an expedition. Let's just take you out of the base just for a second. Try and send you out on an expedition. This one flipping sheep can solo the first expedition. But like Verdant Hollow, for example. Sort by Palpedia number. That one sheep. 28,000 firepower. And he's only level 29. That's outrageous. This one sheep is able to solo this first expedition just because he's 4-star. He's also shiny as well, which is cool. But in trying to capture lots of sheep for this mini test, I found a lucky one. Now, he can solo the damn thing, technically. Now, what if we just make a whole bunch of lamb balls, 4-star them all, and use those to do the expeditions? If like nearly 30,000 firepower a go, these guys are just going to absolutely solo the shit out of these. Now, obviously, I don't particularly want to be doing the Verdant Hollow anymore. I want to be doing the higher ones, but, like, logic dictates that that one sheep alone accounts for, like, over 10% of the firepower, and these are really easy to make. I might just make a few more 4-star sheeps, just to be able to do some of these higher tier expeditions. Or what I might do is I might go through and condense a bunch where I've got like where I've got like way more than well, more than 5 of any single pal. Just condense them all down. Because individually, these ducks, for example, individually these ducks are between 270 and 600 firepower each. But if I was to condense some of them down, how much firepower increase do I get if I just condense the ducks down? Let's just take one of these higher alpha ducks, I don't know, one that's got good traits on it. Whopper and runner. If I take you and I condense you down with you, now we've got a 1-star duck. How much more firepower does the 1-star duck give us? Traits don't matter for the expedition power. No, they don't. I'm just thinking that if I want to use the duck for anything else. Now, that 1-star duck all of a sudden is 2,000 firepower. So that one duck is worth more than the sum of its parts, if that makes sense. And that's just at 1-star. So the firepower seems to condense down more than the sum of its parts, which is kind of cool. Which, yeah, is definitely going to help with the firepower situation, especially on more powerful pals in the first place. Condensing souls, potential, and the level is what affects its firepower. Okay. But condensing them down to give them more stars. Souls, okay, I've not bothered to upgrade the souls on basically any pal yet. I've got a bunch of souls. Potential, is that the IV rating that I haven't put the glasses on, so I can't see the IV ratings and stuff yet? And its actual level. Okay. We're learning this as we go along. Yeah. I don't know if they're called IVs. In Pokemon Go, they're IVs. I don't even know what the IV stands for. Something value. Intellectual value. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, this little life hack with the land balls I've stumbled across. That's a good way to help with these. Let me now just try and send out some. Is it worth sending one where you can't even fully? Probably not worth doing one that you can't actually complete, is it? Send you out with the other base. Do another one. Individual values. There we go. Yeah. Palworld, they call it potential, but people still call it IVs anyway. Yeah, people know what they know, don't they? Potential is the terminology then. I'll try and remember that. Oh, hang on. Wrong one. Was it this one? Yeah, we're going to run out of pals that are strong now, aren't we? Okay, we can complete that one. Okay, expedition launched. Let's whilst those are chilling, let's go on a bit of an explore. I'm oh, hello, a visitor. Who's a visitor? Not here. I need to unlock this next boss battle and see how terribly strong it is and whether I've got a hope in hell of defeating it. I mean, I should do. My main pals are like getting there. I feel as if they get in there anyway. I'm wildly underpowered myself. Don't look at my gear. But my pals are doing alright. Oh, hello. Yoink. Relaxosaurus effigy. I think that's a new one, you know. I don't think I've had one of those before. That wasn't what I was trying to do. I was trying to find the quest icon. What am I missing here? What's the quest saying? Behind an inconspicuous lattice door, you see what appears to be a small box. 43 degrees in Budapest. Oh my god. Stay indoors. Jesus. Relaxosaurus effigy gives 12.5% bonus experience. There's 4 of them. Oh, if it's the bonus XP one, then yeah, I've found one before already. I should go turn that in then to get the second one. When did this land become ours to protect, and how long will it be bound? It was ordained by code handed down within the Kurosaki clan since time immemorial. An edict that cannot simply be cast aside. But if the day were to ever come when I could cast aside that yoke, then I could be free of this stagnant custodial duty. Such an irresponsible desire, yet I yearn for it so. Okay, that means nothing to me. Yeah, I don't think 43 degrees is something I want any part of, to be honest. No, thank you. You can keep that. Yeah, maybe 23 in Finland today, although it's muggy as shit outside. Although if the sun comes out, it might be better. 17 in Sweden. Yeah, the Nordics. We don't seem to have had the crazy heat wave weather this year that England and Central Europe have had. My lady grieves this stagnation just as I do. My apologies, allow me to explain. I was once a Jonin? Jonin? Probably Jonin. Yonin. Yonin of the Moonflowers served as a personal attendant to Lady Saya Kurosaki. She's the one who penned this letter. At one point, I had voiced my concerns regarding the unchanging nature of this land which we were sworn to protect. It was a shameful act, one which servant of the Kurosaki clan could never commit. I was prepared to take my own life to atone for my misconduct, but instead she had me exiled. Been a bad boy. Long had my suspicions about the lady's true feelings. The sight of her lonely expression whenever she spoke of the moon is one that I will forever be etched in my memory. Reading this letter now only confirms my suspicions. She is similarly burdened with questions about our stagnation. Has anybody else noticed that a lot of the quest text feels Google translated? It feels Google translated. I'm not saying it is, but it definitely feels it. I'd ask another favour of you. Defeat Lady Sire and usurp her as a guardian of this purgatory. There is more to life than honour-bound duty. The lady needs somebody to show her that. I believe you may be the one up for the task. You better believe it. You better believe it. Right. India had El Nino, hot as hell. Yeah, if you seem to have been anywhere even remotely close to the equator this year, you seem to have been hit with some serious heat. But further north or south of the equator you go, the less it seems to have affected. Is your media also talking about coolvation? Not a vacation, but a coolcation, where people from warmer countries are coming over on vacation purely to cool down. I mean, I can see that. If you're used to like 25 degrees in the summer and you've all of a sudden got like 35 degrees, you might seek out somewhere like Finland for a pleasant 22 degrees instead. As weird as that sounds. Okay, we have this boss is level 55. I mean, we are at least level 55. Odds on us being able to kill it? Or is it just going to have so much health that we're not going to be able to do it fast enough? That's the thing I think is probably likely the case. I think we could technically whittle it down, but I don't think we're going to have the beans to do this in the what's it? There's like a 5-minute time limit, isn't there? We could give it a go. Yeah, 5-minute time limit, level 55 boss. What's that going to be, like 70,000 health or something? Excuse the phrase, but thank fuck we haven't. Well, that's true, yeah. Having a cool spell here in New Orleans, only been feeling like 38 the last few days. Holy. Yeah, no thanks. Anything over 25 degrees should only be used when talking about math. That's a good way to put it. I like that. Yeah. Right, I'm going to give this a go. We might get our ass handed to us here. In fact, I don't think we'll get our ass handed to us. I don't think our pals will die. I just don't think they'll have the throughput to kill the boss fast enough. I think the 5-minute time limit is going to be what's the problem here. These little cutscenes are really cool, though. These are really cool. Introducing the boss and their associated pal. Okay. Let's go. Oh my god, she's got a 234,000 health. Alright. Serious business. I think you can leave me the fuck alone, I can tell you that much for a fact. Shadowbeak, do your work. Aggro, goddamn you. Oh, okay, one hit from her takes my entire shield, which is also slightly problematic. I've done nothing more than tickle the boss in the first 30 seconds. Ow. We're gonna need to pop a health potion. Oh. Well, it might not matter because we might be dead. Yeah, I think avoiding the mechanics is fine. That's easy. I think damage throughput of our pals might be the issue we have here. But the 5-minute limit just won't be enough. That's alright. We got lots we can do in the base to keep us busy. I need to replace this Dire Howl from my, like, attack team. And more importantly, I think I need to put some synergy together with my attack team. It's basically just built up so far of pals that are just useful to me for exploration. 2 flying pals, 1... Whoa! Okay, I got carved. Stop talking. Ow, that got me an ult. Yeah, dead. Okay, now that's fine. I kind of half expected that this one would be a touch above our pay grade. You want a strong dragon for this fight? Yeah, I think so. Okay, I don't mind that being the roadblock though. Not a problem. Don't mind it at all. You can be the roadblock. I got loads to do in the base to tech up. I mean, I'm still running around with a flipping hyper shield from like 25 hours ago. So much stuff I need to do. That's fine. I know where my limits are now. Let's get back to the main base and see about working on next tech. Yeah, need to get good, yo. Right, let's see where our bottlenecks is. There's a couple of things I'm trying to build. Oh, I've got enough palmetal ingots now to build a crude extractor. Let's actually go back to the other base and build exactly that. In fact, let's make sure I've got the materials to hand. Palmetal ingots. Okay, I need more than that. Where's the rest of them? Where's the rest of them? Does this thing not pull from materials in here? Clearly it doesn't. Clearly if you put it in the guild chest, this thing doesn't find it. Which is weird. Okay. What else do we need to make that? We need 50 circuit boards. Where are my circuit boards? There. Any idea why Tranquility Bloom's going up? It's up 30% today. We're in very, very heavy speculation season. I would imagine people are dropping humongous amounts of cash on buying up everything. Ready for next week. There's a strong possibility that the prices are already up like 30% from a week or two ago. You know, speculate, you know, the first round of buying materials and selling it to the speculators is kind of right now. But then you'll have a bit of a crash next week and then an uptick again about a week into the season usually. These things, they can just sit on it. Can these things go on? I don't think it matters, does it? Sit your ass down. Okay, they're not too big. I can live with that. We can squeeze 2 of those in there. I should, like, to be level 65 and just be building this now is actually outrageous, but... People are already crafting their new BIS crafted gear. I mean, in a way, you can actually sort of pre-plan for that. Then just need to spark it up later in the day. Going hard on the levels. I mean, not deliberately. Not deliberately, because it's just through exploration. I mean, I've literally explored every corner of the map that I've seen. I've just gone around and I've collected all of the waypoints for all of the different things. Not moved on to a new zone until I've finished exploring that zone, so on and so on. So yeah, literally just by flying around and collecting all the waypoints and a few pals along the way. The leveling part, I think that getting to 80-bit isn't really that taxing, I don't think. It's just a case of, you know, falls into exploration. But it's meant that my player level is way above, like, my tech level by about 15 levels. Okay, these guys are taking 24 minutes to finish that. 9 minutes if I give it a go. Jesus. Did you increase the XP in the game settings? No, I'm playing this on default hard settings. Default hard settings. Nothing customized. Let my WoW game time expire. guild that I raided with died a few weeks ago, and I'm in a bit of a depressive funk right now, so taking the opportunity to take a break from WoW, especially so since Social Place disappeared in the game. Yeah, I mean, I always try and tell people that it is very, very wise to take breaks from WoW. Especially with the mantra that they seem to be going by now, which is that they just want to permanently pump content. It's so odd, right? Because we came out of Shadowlands with this mentality of we're going to respect players' time. We know players want things to do, but we don't want to make things mandatory grinds and all of this sort of stuff. And in the space of like 2 expansions, they've completely reverted from that mentality again. To just like boom, 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 boom. You must be doing all of this all of the time. Sure, none of it is like ticked as you absolutely must do this from a player power perspective, but they're still just pumping like 15 different recolors of like sets to collect and these, you know, these like mini zones every 8 weeks that people want to collect everything from and quote unquote complete and this sort of stuff. Like the content treadmill is real, and it can easily burn you out. Super easily burn you out, even if you're having fun doing it. Like just purely doing so much of it can just absolutely cook you. Palworld's a nice little escape for me for a couple of weeks. I've enjoyed this so far a lot. Right, well, I might just leave these to do their thing then. There's no point me standing around watching that. I could do it myself, but that's also not very enjoyable. What is the next? Well, I technically need another one of these. I'm going to need a second one of these. I don't know what the power consumption of these are, though. Power consumption of these might be a little bit brutal, but there's a second version of this. There's one that can be placed down without an oil field. Is it this one? High pressure crude oil extractor. Device that pumps and extracts crude oil from deep underground. It can produce crude oil even in areas without oil fields. Requires a far greater supply of electricity than a crude oil extractor. I says this is the power hungry one. These should be pretty chilling. But in theory, that gives me a supply now of oil, which becomes the bottleneck for plus steel. I've had a supply of ore forever and a day, but now we've got a supply of crude oil. I've accumulated crude oil just from treasure chests and the likes. So I can make a whole bunch more of this if needed now. But I think a huge amount of this is going to start going into computers, right? Yeah, circuit boards, the steel, bio batteries, and carbon goes into computers. When you get to the next step, plus steel will be less. Will become less needed, so only one extractor is fine. Okay. I'd suggest unlocking the large power generator there, level 50 ancient tech, then build one of those, and then you won't have any issues even if you put down the 2 extractors. Oh, okay, yeah. Generates 3 power a second. That could be a good use of my next 200 Palmetal ingots, probably. 200 Palmetal ingots, another 250. Yeah, I still need like 400, 500 Palmetal ingots minimum, just to like feel as if I can move on to the next tech. I do kind of like it how you seem to be able to like pass a level of technology and then not really need it that much once you've passed it. You need enough of it to build the things within that, like, that generation. But then you kind of move on. So like steel needing just oil and ore doesn't... All of a sudden my need for quartz goes out the window, for example. Unless that is to say circuit boards is quartz, isn't it? So, yeah, maybe it doesn't. Maybe that's the catch. It's still there, but it's more manageable. Once we've got that in order, though, cryogenic crusher, Palmetal, another use of palmetal ingots, but then starts to use the pal steel. Ultra shield would be worth upgrading to. 30 ancient civ cores. Holy, 30 ancient civ cores. I've had one so far, and it's because I killed that big raid boss, that level 35 raid boss. And it gave me one ancient civ core. That took me 10 minutes. 10 minutes to get one ancient civ core. And I need 30 of them to make a shield. Holy Christ on a bicycle. Those cores come from the expeditions as well, though, don't they? And maybe there'll be a quicker way to get those when we get here. Pal pod. Healing pod for pals. Used when pals are injured or to rest in at night. So this is recovery speed plus 80%. This is your next bed, right? That's the next fancy bed. "10 minutes. How many pals did you use?" Oh, I also figured out I killed it with just one. It was only about halfway through. I was like, wait, hang on. There's a reason why I've been given a base here, isn't there? There's a reason why. I suddenly realized that. Hang on. I can like take 15 pals and just slap this, can't I? Yeah, I kind of realized my done goof after I did it. This is what happens when I don't stream me playing video games. I make silly errors. But that will certainly save time. But I need the ingots or the fragments to summon them. There are a few sources for them, but I won't spoil it. You'll find it out. Okay, good to know at least. PAL disassembly conveyor automatically butchers any PAL that's placed inside them. Wow, brutal. This leads me to believe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but it leads me to believe that you get to the point where you breed pals and hatch eggs purely to then cut them up for the things that they produce. That you end up using breeding and butchering like a semi-automated farm for materials. Which is real sinister when you break it down, but that starts to feel like also maybe why I should build this breeding base. There are a few pals that give certain things when butchered. Yeah, maybe it becomes the easiest and most convenient way to farm certain materials. Yeah, so much to explore. Genuinely, like, so much to explore. I'm so far behind in terms of the tech. Which is why I don't really mind that I'm level 65 and can't defeat the level 55 boss yet. Because I don't feel as if I should be this far anyway. Okay, I mean, I could have been standing here the entire time doing this myself, couldn't I? You want to condense, build up the pals for the expeditions, but you can also then use those for raid bosses. That's a good idea, yeah. Giant pal souls, for example, the best way is to mass breed certain pals and then butcher them. That's where you can then crush those to get the other souls, so that you can max out the souls for the pals. Oh, I see. So rather than farming all different versions of the souls, you just mass produce the big ones efficiently and then shatter them. This game just got real dark. It's pretty sinister at the best of time, this, but, you know, your Pokemon genre always kind of has, hasn't it? There's always plot twists in it somewhere. How long is this going to take if we don't micromanage it? How's me expedition going? Oh, you're back in a few minutes anyway. I've literally procrastinated an entire expedition duration. That's quite clever of me. I've impressed even myself with that. It does mean these lot have been working furiously and have been doing nothing else the entire time. But it's fine. If I disappear out of this base, are they going to still keep making this? I don't know if this is something that they've fixed, but I remember this from my first playthrough. That you probably ultimately want all of your bases next to each other eventually, because when they're this far apart on the map, if I now spawn back to my main base, or at least when I first played, it might be different now. It might have been a feedback thing and they might have changed this. But now I'm in this base that's so far away from the other, the game doesn't process what's going on in this base anymore because I'm too far from it. And so this is why, you know, from an optimization point of view, you want to bring your bases like all next to each other so the game actually processes what's going on in all of them. But I don't know if that's something they've fixed or changed. What we got here? Get making some of those. Need more minestrones. Even I'm hungry. What's in there? Wow, we're living on berries. Genuinely living off berries. What's in the fridge? Humongous amounts of lettuce and nothing else. Why have I got 500 lettuce but only 1 tomato? How is that even possible? How has that got so out of whack when salads use both lettuce and tomatoes at the same time? Alright, okay. We can nearly tick this off as done. I need to start working on making some more circuit boards though, because I would like to make a second one of those, and circuit boards as a thing is not going to go away, is it? Where's circuit boards on this? Why can't I make them? What are we missing? Quartz. Always missing fucking quartz, man. We're also missing polymers, so let's get a bunch of that made. Right, start making a bunch of polymers. Why have I got a quartz shortage? Well, this will be why, because nobody's really working on quartz. Can you lot stop pissing about with flipping standard 7,500 regular ore? Fellas. Stop producing this. Start producing the shit I need. Right, let's fix that manually. Fixed assignments. Quartz. Give me all the quartz. Who can also be working on quartz? You're a mining dude. And you're a mining dude. Right. You do quartz things, please. And who else is good at mining? I've deliberately got loads of pals that are good at mining so that there's never a shortage. And yet, they spend all their time doing the things I don't want them to do. Oh, you're also 7 for mining. Yes. Make me all the quartz, you absolute donkeys. You're assigned to... Am I right in saying that the guys, if there's nothing for them to do at the thing, will still go off and do something else though, right? This is just like a priority thing. I've assigned the Pen King to the Crusher, but if there's nothing in the Crusher to do, he's not going to just twiddle his thumbs, is he? He's still going to go and do something. I would hope. Or is he just standing? Oh no, you are just moronic. Waiting to water. Oh, you literally won't do anything else. Oh, you're a fucking idiot then, aren't you? Okay, that means I need to micromanage this more then. I need to micromanage this to only do the things that are super duper mega necessary to happen right now. Otherwise, they need free reign to go and do whatever is needed to be done. Other than you, your job is electricity. That's all your job is. Okay. Yeah, this hard assigning these feels like a bait. Other than maybe one dude purely to do nothing but electricity. If that's like their entire reason for being in the base, then sure. But if they're multitaskers, they need to be able to go multitask. Only sometimes for breeding, ranching, and sometimes research. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I need quartz like an absolute... Like it's going out of fashion. So, give me some quartz. That will help with circuit production. Polymers have been produced. Need 50 more of these, so you get going. That quartz... The quartz also goes into Palworld, doesn't it? It does, yeah. This is why I need all of the quartz. Need all the quartz. The electric guy, just leave him running around. He'll do the electricity when it's needed. I assigned him there specifically. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why. I assigned him there specifically because I wanted to charge up the accumulator power bank. But now that's also full. Yeah, now I can... Now you're right. Now I can undo him. And he can run around and do his thing. So yeah, you actually don't need to... You can go do some handiwork or some lumbering or whatever else it is you do. But yeah, you fellas need permanent quartz priority. The big dick mining skill on the quartz. Also, kind of, I know this is really dumb way of looking at things, but I'm assuming that once this reaches 9999, they just stop doing it. I don't know why they seem to be prioritized. Like, why have I got 3 dudes that seem to have believe that the best use of their time right now is to mine more ore, when there's like quartz and coal that have got like nothing. Like, why do they prioritize? Does the game naturally prioritize lower grade materials or what? I can't quite understand how what the logic is. But like wood, none. Hardwood, 14. Yeah. Basic bitch stone. 8,600 basic ass stone. And 7,000 basic ore. Like, why have those had priority over everything else? I don't know. I kind of... There's part of me that thinks that these, like, material generating things... What would you call these? What does the game call them? Just that, yeah, the material sites. I think these are a bit of a bait, you know. I think having these placed down is a bit of a bait. I think for the most part, you should just manually farm this sort of stuff. Or, better still, I think your ore, for example, is going to come from your expeditions and that sort of stuff. But I'm not sure. Talking of expeditions, they're probably nearly done, aren't they? Why don't you let it transport to the shared storage hub? Well, in theory, it should do automatically, shouldn't it? Oh, you're still in progress. That's why I can't see you. Well, I've put all of the raw materials in the guild chest. Or I've tried to keep the raw materials in the guild chest. So we've got wood, hardwood, stone, or one piece of coal. Like, why have the pals decided that coal just isn't important? I don't have any of it anywhere. Have they been putting it somewhere else sneakily? No. Like, what's the logic behind the pals deciding that standard ass ore is far better to farm for when we've got 7,000 of it than coal is when I've literally got 3 pieces of coal in existence? Doesn't make any sense. There's clearly some there's clearly some game logic that I don't understand. Right, anyway. That was me lurking for a minute as just a bit of a test to now see if I go back over here. Has anything happened in this base? Or is by being so far away from it, nothing had happened? It kind of looks like they were still working in the background. But I can't tell. Alma, what's occurring, dog? Boom. Crude oil. Online. Now, how does this work, then? Does it just need electricity and it just works? There's nothing to this. It just pumps and, hey presto, here you go. You now have a steady supply of oil. Pals don't need to do anything to get... Other than transporting it. Auto produces just as long as there's power. Okay. What's... Oh, it's like 1% a second power depletion. That in theory means we need... How much does this produce? Produces 1 per second. Okay, so the theory goes then that there needs to be a pal on this. For as long as this wants to work, it needs a pal on it. So one of those is definitely not going to be enough. But if we add a second one, we are going to probably need to get actual efficiency out of adding the second one in the first place. We will need to upgrade the power and have a pal designated to doing nothing but that. So that does mean that you want fixed assignment. You are going to generate power 1 per second permanently. Now I put an accumulator in here, but I'm not sure. Yeah, an accumulator is probably not a bad idea to have out here either, is it? Just to stockpile some of that energy. Yeah, so now this is stopped without... It used all of our power. It used all of our power and it made 1 and a bit crude oil. Okay, our supply of crude oil is gonna be short for the minute. Accumulator is good for when you don't have a pal that's awake at night. See, this is what I'm thinking. This flipping dude is fast asleep right now. I can give him the insomniac trait so that he works through the night. But then he'll also need to make sure that he's being well fed throughout the night as well. Okay, so that's the next trick then. We need an electricity pal that's good at electricity. Is this how... see, my next question then is where... sort by pals that do energy stuff. So, how does their task affect how they actually generate? How does... does this work as like a multiplier? I don't know how your electricity rating is really going to make a difference here. So a level 1 energy rating is basically going to produce 1 per second, which is the rated amount that this machine allows. So it's probably a multiplier on the base rate, I would guess. I don't know what the multiplier rate is. It's probably not double, triple, quadruple, but it's more is more. So, sort by electricity. Oh, half of my good dudes. This is where somebody like Grisbolt would be good to have here. 5. He's my highest rating electricity producing pal right now. You're not a bad one to be out here. You're really fucking hungry, but you could be out here and also help defend. Greyhound, only 4 on the food consumption. Or our production. 3 for 3. Right, we might put Grisbolt over here. Get a second electric pal in the base, but one that's got other traits as well. What, to just like double it up and help out? That's not a terrible idea. Who we're using a spark right now. Doesn't really do much else. Have I got a... Who else could do electric stuff that's useful somewhere else? Celery's not a terrible idea. Doesn't consume much food. Check Puffalt. Oh, increases the generating electricity work suitability for all other pals in the base by 1. Oh, that's well, that's an easy win, isn't it? That's an easy win. Decreases incoming dark damage, nobody cares. Work speed 10%. Alright, get in the base. Boom, boom, shake the room. So you're going to make Spark more effective just by proxy. That's an easy win, isn't it? Okay, you fellas can do your thing then. That doesn't change the fact that you're going to go to sleep. So an accumulator for out here is not a bad idea. Who would have guessed it? Out of mats. Corrosive solvent, ingots. Yeah, make that in the main base. Andy's fluffy, absolutely. Level 1 electric work suitability does 250 workload a second. Level 2 does 500. It doubles each step up. Oh, so it's workload based. Okay. So then how much workload? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That means that if a default workload of 500, so level 1 electricity only does 250 a second. So you need, just to run a power generator, just to get the 1 per second, you need at least level 2 power. Otherwise, you're actually getting less than that 1 per second production. You need at least level 2 just to get this to work kind of as intended. And then higher levels will push it further. Okay. How are you doing, Pack B? Welcome in. We're figuring stuff out. We're getting there slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. I'm trying to tech up my base a little bit today. Get some, is this one not doing anything? You're faster. Hang on, is that set to... Yeah, set to transport automatically. I found that compressing the pals gives them better partner skill level, and each star will add an extra skill point to one trade that they already have. So most in my base are 2 stars. Yeah, that's definitely a smart move. I've ended up using quite a lot of like the rarer pals in my base for working, which means I've not found like enough spares to condense them up. But this is maybe where breeding becomes useful. You know, so once you've found 2, you can breed to make more to do exactly that. This is probably what needs to be worked on a little bit. Corrosive solvent was the other thing I was missing. That sorted. How many Doge coins do you have? I keep Doge coins in my bags. 2,000. Just buy the star fruit. 7. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had 750 as the number in my head, but that's to take a pound to 4-star, which is clearly not very necessary. 50 coins for a level 1, 100 for a level 2. So 7. So if it's 50 coins, 15 pals in the base, it's 750 coins. What's that? 750 coins to get everybody up to level 2. Up to 750 to get everybody to level 2. Yeah, that could be a play. Have we got enough to build this now? Don't need the ingots. Where are the ingots? Crafted them, they're just sat here. I'll take those. That'll charge that. Kind of slightly useless considering we've been struggling to maintain power in just the we've got nothing to accumulate yet, but that'll happen. This is doing its thing. I want crude oil, but I want it in the guild chest. Put it in here. Why is sulfur not in the guild chest either? Why are palmetto ingots not in the guild chest? Why is half of the things I want in the guild chest not in the guild chest? I'm going to have to be slightly more selective with what I put in here, though. I didn't realise it's so short on space. Spark it can barely keep the crude extractor going. You're going to need something with higher electricity work superability than level 1 to make it work. It's getting a boost from the Palworld. So both of the... I've got 2 of these in here now. So it's a team of 2. They should mostly be able to keep it up and running for now. Theory. Alternatively, I just slap a Grizz bolt in here and just call it a day. But we'll let it run for a little bit with this setup for now. See how it works. I'm trying to keep the food consumption as light as possible down here because I've not really fully established this base. It's just kind of hacked together in order to just like try and make a little bit of crude oil. Not really do much else so far. And give them the diet trait as well. Yeah, making them eat less food is a good plan. Can't even seem to maintain tomatoes over here to make salads, which is a problem. Owls out here are just for some reason not getting to this. Not getting to the food production, which I suppose they've all been busy doing other things, haven't they? But you two just chilling in here. I mean, the bee is here to make me some honey, just because. Shroomer's here because you're high enough level to help defend, but you can run off and go and do other things. Yeah, let's leave this a little while and see if... Yeah, it's not getting above 0, is it? Is this just like, it's on, it consumes everything, and then it's off? It's on, it consumes everything, and then it's off. Power online, and it's gone. You have unused stat points. Do I? I'll spend them. I've kind of been accumulating them. To be honest. They will never do anything other than ranching, FYI. It's like the 2nd highest priority. Is there some sort of hidden priority system to what pals do then? Because I've not been able to science it and figure out what the Christ it is. If there's the possibility to ranch, they ranch though. Is that what we're saying? Which will basically mean they never get to do anything else. Where do I want to increase my stats then? I'm going to be honest, I've just been putting all of my stat points into health pretty unanimously. But I've put 34 of my stat points into just flat health. Just not dying seems like the best argument here. My attack don't make a blind bit of difference because my pals do all of the damage anyway. Yeah, the stat allocation seems weird to me. Weight is kind of cool, but I never really run out. I run out of inventory space, and I don't run out of weight anymore. Not been running out of weight limitation for ages, although that might change if we have to go farm like big fancy metals in the future. I'm just gonna put everything in health. Oh, 5,000. Oh, 40 is the max. Oh, well, there we go. We've hit maximum health. Apparently that's a thing. 6,000 health now. Maxed. Oh, alright then. Well, the next most effective to health is just more stamina, I guess. Who cares? Okay. So they are just ticking away. Where's the other one? You dropping mushrooms? You're dropping mushrooms. I don't think your job was to ranch. Your job was to linger around. I think I need to tell him not to ranch. I don't want free mushrooms. Why the f do I ever want free mushrooms? Like work preferences V. You, no ranchy ranchy. No ranchy ranchy. B can be... yeah, links are fine to share. I'm obviously within reason. Okay, stop making me free mushrooms and go and do useful things. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, there is actually a priority. I've been trying to not use third-party resources to figure shit out too much, but it would just be useful. Lower values have higher priority. So, lower values have higher priority. So the highest... What's going on here? Hello? Oh, it don't like that. It doesn't like that. What the hell are you? Cooling shit down is like the highest of the highest priorities. Harvesting things is pretty goddamn high. If there's something to be harvested, they'll harvest it. Transportation. Moving shit about. Moving shit about is important. Lumbering, but only deforesting on facility. That's probably what, like if there's trees growing on your area. Then mining, if there's a natural resource to mine. Low values have higher priority. Oh shit. Yeah, I've got that completely upside down. Oh, I've got that completely backwards, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, so number one priority is defend the base. Then revive people. Put out fires if fires exist. And make things if there's things to be made. Oh, wow. Grazing. Oh, okay. So you kind of need to, if you put a multi-purpose pal in your base and they have the ability to graze and you don't want them to, you're going to have to switch it off, otherwise they're just going to do nothing but. Oh, that's interesting. But generating energy is pretty high up there, though. Wow, why is that so high? Flipping ranching being so high is wild. Is this maybe why then? This may be why. Let me have a little bit of a look in here. Harvesting, transporting, planting, watering, medicine production, handiwork, mining. Boom. Mining and lumbering. On facility, on facility. So mining has the same priority. Mining and lumbering have the same priority. But there's natural resources will get harvested before facility-based resources. But they'll only do this once there's no other cooking or watering or anything else to be done. Pals will only keep things cool if there's literally nothing else possible to do. That's wild. You'd think keeping the food cool would be like really important. Apparently not. Okay, that's very handy. Thank you for that. If there's a ranch in the base and they have grazing, they will live there. Yeah, it seems to be the case, yeah. I put the bee in here to make some honey, but also to do some other things. I kind of want I don't want to tell the bee not to make honey, but the reason the bee was here is that she's pretty multi-purpose. So maybe I want to reconsider having the bee in the base at all then. Because she's just going to do nothing but make honey. Eat food and make honey is all she's going to do. Though, is this the best place for her to be to just do exactly that? Yeah, I think I just take the bee out the base. I didn't realise that she can do nothing but make honey. Maybe you can stay, but you're going to get told to stop making honey. I also don't really want electric organs. The easy solution here is just to get rid of the ranch. I've decided I just don't need the ranch in this base. It was a nice idea, but I've actually decided I just straight up don't need it. The purpose of this base is to make oil, so make oil. Farming takes a lot out of the PAL, so if you don't have enough harvesting, planting, watering, and transportation, you end up with skewed production. I had that issue in my base, had like 20 times the lettuce compared to tomatoes because of that imbalance. That's funny you say that, because I have that exact problem in my main base. I have so much more lettuce, and I'm always, my bottleneck is tomatoes, and I was wondering why. But that's probably what's caused that. These out here I've put, and this might even be overkill. I might get rid of the carrots, to be honest. Tomatoes, lettuce, berries just because they're easy, wheat just because they're easy. But I might just change it to just tomatoes and lettuce, and they can just eat salad. Just live on salad. Salad production, nothing else. Eat salad, make electricity, make oil. Should basically be the only thing this base does right now. Oh, and the odd expedition. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling that. No more carrots. No more berries. No more wheat. You all are living off salads, and you better like it. Apparently not, because apparently I can't make a salad, because I'm short on tomatoes. Only 10 carrots in the fridge. I don't think I need a fridge out here, do I really? Oh, they've probably just, oh, they've been putting the raw resources just straight in the feed box. Well, that also probably doesn't help. I've just realised. Give me that honey, don't go eating all the precious honey. Yo, there's a lot more to this, like, base management than I'd given credit to be honest. You're putting oil in the storage box here again. Why are you putting oil in the storage box here? Why are you not putting the oil straight in the giln chest? Can pals not deposit to the giln chest? Just turn off ingredients on the feeding box. Chest settings. Yeah, yes. And then change this to... Oh, see, now I've done half the job. I've done half the job. Only put ingredients in the fridge. I've done half the job. I just hadn't done all the job. Craft up everything using the small amount of random stuff that we've got lying about. It's weird how some of the priorities work. Yeah, I see. This is the thing. There's nothing really in the game that even hints at there being like a progression, but you know, when you think about it from a game design perspective, there has to be some sort of priority, right? And I'm guessing that if items have the same priority, it then probably defaults to like what's the closest activity or something, doesn't it? You know, when you think about how they probably code the game, right? If there's two things that have got priority, the thing that's closer, they'll just go do the thing that's closer. I would imagine. It'll either be proximity based or it'll be like what's the thing that requires the least energy, maybe. I don't know. I think that's probably min-maxing it a touch too much, but it's useful to understand how these mechanics work, so then you can diagnose why shit's not working the way you expect it to. They could just have base priority, but give us the ability to individually say, tell each PAL that X, Y, and Z are priority in the moderating stands instead of just a box tick or untick. Yeah, they could just make it so that you put a priority number in it yourself. Just allow you to hard code the priority. What game was I playing recently that had that exact system in? I can't remember. Oh, maybe I actually think, what was it? The flipping pirate game. We it begins with W and I can't remember what the flipping Winrose. I think had a priority system that you could just put numbers in. Was it Winrose? I don't know. Maybe I made that up. Okay. This is more streamlined then. Tomatoes, cook, get them watered. Tomatoes, harvesting. Let's just double check now that with the pals that we've got, that it kind of makes sense that we're covering the bases that we need. We only got one guy. Okay, only one guy responsible for both cooking the food and watering is a bit of a whoopsie-do. That's probably not very useful, is it? We definitely need more than a duck to be responsible for both cooking the food and watering all of the crops. Watering the planting. Got two dudes planting. 1, 2, 3, 4 harvesting. We've figured out that harvesting takes pretty high priority. I need somebody that's also able to water. Gelroy or Gillette. I think I've got both of those. They work well. We go salt, fire, watering. I don't want ones that are like gluttons. That's the jellyfish one, isn't it? Gillettes. While Gelroy and Gillette are in your base, watering speed increases by 50%. Ah, I don't have a Gelroy. Are these... Okay, I was about to say are these female by default, but there's a male one there. So there's Gelroy. Oh, there we go. I do have a Gelroy and a Gillette. I've got lots of them. Oh, okay. Then maybe I just put those two in the base and get rid of... well, no, the duck is cooking. Duck does the cooking. Alright, well, we'll put Gelroy and Gillette in. Highest level, I think, gets priority at the moment, just because I need the... You go in to do some watering. Okay, these are only low level, 24. Whopper and waterproof. Any that benefits base stuff. Work speed, 50%. Get in. Artisan trait. Have we got artisan trait on any of you? Never lucky. They'll easily handle the watering and let the duck just do the cooking. If the duck's only there to do the cooking, and he's not doing much else, then he's also not going to eat much food or do it or have any problems, is he? Duck's chilling then. The duck can do the cooking. I do now have not enough beds. Not enough beds. What do these take? I'm out of nails. Nails and wooden boards I'm missing, apparently. Holes without beds will get stressed. Gonna fix it, don't you worry. Oh, apparently not. Still missing nails. And now also fibre, of all the things to be missing. Why am I missing fibre? What makes fibre these days? Crusher thing, right? Oh, that's stupidly placed. In fact, I'm only putting you down for a minute. Should catch a Lulu. Lulu makes things grow quicker. Oh, okay. We're learning today. Oh, I can't do this. Forget, I can't do that one. Do it faster. Go faster. Why was I doing all of this? Beds, that's why I was doing this. I need like 30 fibre for some more beds. I can't believe of all things to be missing, I'm missing fibre. Electricity still seems to be expiring. But are we at least getting some oil out of it? Don't feel like it, does it? Maybe it has now started to put the oil straight in the guild thing. Maybe it's just not been working. At this point, I'm not sure. Lulu, Prunella, Gillette, and Gillette and Gelroy. They produce so much food, it's crazy. Yeah, this is I think, as far as the bases are concerned, I didn't realize there was like this level of intricacy to making the base like actually work. And so I just kind of hacked it together, to be honest, in my first main base. But now I do think it's worth optimizing them a little bit, because yeah, I've had that exact food issue that you mentioned earlier of like having a million lettuce but never enough tomatoes. That's exactly what's happening in my main base. It probably means I just don't have enough people to water and do food related things. Going back to basics, right? Make sure the pals have plenty of food. Once they've got more than enough food, then you can go do other clever things. I just kind of took it for granted that the bases just slowly work. It turns out that's not true. You do have to put some brain juice into it somewhere. Have we got our fibre now? There's our fibre. We should be able to make these beds. Squeeze in another couple of pal beds. Get it roughly equal distance because I've got OCD, sure. That one's clearly... What's going on here? One in the middle of the board, one on the edge of the board. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which is the exact amount of pals we got right now. Perfect. Beautiful. 9. Then we can 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We can put more beds down there when we put more pals in. Okay. Lulu has the growth rate bonus, Prunella has the bonus to the amount produced, and Gillette and Jelroy have the watering speed bonus. Fully condensed all of them, got the traits and whatnot to optimize them. But I've also reached endgame, so yeah, this is it. Like, there's doing these optimizations now would be like humongously time consuming, I think, because I don't think I should really be... I'm not at the point where spending that time is worth. It would take 4 times longer to do that with the current setup that I have, I think. Don't try an end game before you get to end game. Have I even found Lulu? I don't recognize the name. Did you say you've been using a Bristilla? No. While at the base increases the farming work suitability of by 1 for everybody. Cinnamoth is useful. Yeah, I've yet to like really... I mean, I've been capturing pals here, there, and everywhere, but I don't really know a lot of what half of them do. Here's the Battalia. Increases the planting work suitability by 1 for all pals. Okay, so she'll plant quite quickly, and she'll help everybody else plant quickly as well. Leaf fan? Got leaf in the name. You must do something useful. More offensive. Oh, she's number 125 in the Poundex. Aha. I've seen you, but I've not seen you, if that makes sense. Seen you, but I've not seen you. Aha, you're also... Oh, that's because you do literally knock about in my neck of the woods. Well... Oh. It... Aha! As if by magic. Excuse me. Who killed her? You stupid duck. I was lining her up. Stupid duck. She's important. What did she's good for? Nice. And there's plenty of them if I want to dance a few. How is that? Oh, that's Lylene. That's the big rare. Kill you while I'm here. Oh, did it have the glutton skill? Oh. That couldn't be worse. Defeats the object. Oh, okay. You seem to have pulled aggro from everybody. Not my intention. Oh my god. Whoops. Absolutely ruined. I meant to take the boss out, not aggro the entire flipping map. Yeah, this is the point, right? I'm starting to fight a little bit above my means. Some of these. Why is the sorting? Oh, I was going to say. I wish the search function was just like by name. Like, why can you not just search the name? I'm gonna get my corpse real quick. Please hold. Piss me off. You're friendly otherwise. Or not particularly friendly otherwise, but... Talia's here as well. No, don't flipping up. Did I capture a male or a female? Might capture another one. One with glutton isn't fun, is it? Where'd you go? I've lost you. Should have never assorted it. There you are. Glutton. Lulu fills farms with good spirits, increasing the growth rate of crops by 50%. That's humongous. That's very clever. Glutton, not so much, but that's kind of cool. I'm not going to put this in this base here, but I'm just thinking for my main base, she becomes pretty useful to have. We'll switch up the stats on it, capture another couple of them. Everything out here seems to be going better, though. Still negative on the electricity front, but we are getting more crude oil, which was the reason this place exists for the most part. Let's get some salads made. Her and prunella definitely worth it, even without min-maxing. For the growth rate bonus, for sure, yeah. Grow faster and grow more. Double win. I don't need to stand around making those. I'll go in here. These lot have got plenty of food. They're relatively self-sustaining now. This mini operation is self-sufficient for now, I think. That works. Kind of all we need. I could probably need to fix what's going on in the main base more importantly now. Oh, I've just realised the expedition's probably back as well, isn't it? What about those? Oh, starving, major injuries, hungry. Oh, gold. Oh, gold. It's all going horribly wrong. Hence my desire to fix this. Minestrones. Get making the minestrones like yesterday. Nothing in the food basket. No fucking tomatoes. Yeah. Never any tomatoes. What's my operation look like for food production? Who have we got in here? We've got Carnivora. Just because she's got 6 for planting, but yeah, Prunella is a better play, surely. Even temporarily with a bad trait. Let me swap the trait on that to something not terrible. Lulu, change that. What have we got that's just sort of useful, cheap? Dainty Eater would probably be better. Diet Lover, definitely better. Positive Thinker, Workaholic, maybe. Work Speed, Serious and Work Slave. Work 50% faster. You're all about things happening faster, so more faster. But Serious there. And Slave there. Better now, aren't you? So let's swap you out for Carnivora. You also you also eat like a horse, you. Eat like a horse. Swap those two. There we go. There's a Petalia. Let me do it this way. No. I need to condense a bunch of these down, sure. How are you? I can't remember what she looks like. Eh. Still Definitely thought I had one. Maybe I don't. Way too many pals. Oh, maybe I don't. Okay. Well, you're a good start. Growth rate by 50%. Let's just check you don't do anything. Right, actually, what I also need to double check then is I've not got too much going on. I've got nothing going on in the ranch. Alright, that's fine. Why? Oh, because you've got 0 sanity. Yeah, this is the problem. When they're all starving, they then don't do anything. You can't get out of this vicious circle. This is where I need to bring some food over from the other base, isn't it? Just have these for now. Some of you wake up and become alive. What? My pals are not even right. Planting, handiworking, planting and gathering. Maybe that prunella one I don't have and I've never seen. I really wish there was just a straight search feature. There's not a straight search feature on any of these. Search by name. Oh well. Right. You're all injured and hungry. I'm gonna have to steal some food from the other base to fix this problem, aren't I? Current base mission, build a crude oil extractor. Why is that still not valid? Why is that still not valid? Haven't we just done that? Or do I have to build it here? But I can't, but wait, I can't build it here. What? Hang on. Very confused. This is not a productive stream today, is it? Oh my god. Number 147 in the Palpedia. Ah, that's probably it then. Aha. Yeah, missing. Never seen. Okay, maybe we're not there yet. Oh, now I can upgrade that. Build a cold food box. Oh, I've done that back in my other base. I need those salads for my main base. My main base is flipping dying on its ass. Literally dying on its ass. Right, everybody eat a salad. Fucking quick. Get some vitamins in you. Get some vitamins in you. Everybody eat a salad. Go. We done that one. Cryogenic crusher is the next thing the game wants me to make. Okay, we'll get to that later. Let's fix this dire food situation that I'm dealing with. The injuries will go away once they've all stopped being so hungry. They've had a nap. You're cooking minestrones, so you should. One of the things I'm actually trying to make is the... I can unfavorite that now. Is the large-scale stone oven. This will mean that all the pals will be able to cook the food much faster. Which isn't actually my bottleneck right now, but it's an upgrade all the same. Alright. There's part of me that wonders if I should just get rid of things like berries and wheat just temporarily, just to really hone in on exactly everything I need, which is everything that goes into minestrone and nothing else. Now one's over full. Ah, Jesus. Goes from being flipping dying of starvation to fat and overweight. You guys gonna give it a rest over here yet? 8,300 ore just chilling for no reason whatsoever. Bunch of quartz. There was a reason I was farming up a bunch of quartz, wasn't I? Because I needed more PAL steel ingots. Not that I need to be adding more to their task right now, but... So needed some circuits. Okay, are we out of this hole yet? Need somebody to permanently be cooking food. I left the base for 5 minutes and look what happened. Light capacity. Increases the player's guide speed and reduces stamina depletion. I didn't even know that was a thing. Apparently it is. Wow, how have I got so many of those and never knew they were a thing? Sure. Sphere tracking. Go on. XP gain. Go on. Movement speed. Oh, now I'm hungry. I'm tempted to just put all of this in the food thing for now, just to fix the health-related problem. No, you are cooking, Morlock. You are cooking. Keep cooking, man. Keep cooking. Doing it. You're doing it. You're all coming back to life. Growth. Watering. Water the damn berries. Do we not have the healing things? Fix these ulcers and overfall. 6 sprain overfall. Have we not got anything in the... Oh, the medicine rack is empty. Whoops. Whoops. Over those. Is there the option on this as well for them to put it into storage? Yeah. I don't have to come and do it every time. Bella Noir was born. That's a new pal. That's the name of that big level 35 raid boss thing I killed. Who are you when you're at home? Who are you? Oh, of course you haven't gone where I hoped you would have gone. You've snuck in somewhere else. Bella Noir. Nightmare Iris. When activated, attack targeted enemy with Nightmare Ray. When this pal uses Nightmare Ray, it has a 1.1 times damage multiplier. Sure. Very good at medicine, apparently. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Why is her trust... I think that's a visual glitch. It said she had 10 trust for a second then. No eggs cooking. We check the expedition. Everybody's still starving and hungry, but... What are we getting here? Bunch of spheres, bunch of ore. Aprity meats. Yeah, these expeditions are also not bad for getting ingredients as well, thinking about it. Something I hadn't really heavily considered. I'm flipping hungry now. You're just not making minestrone fast enough, Chief. Can you do fire things faster, please? Oh, we still haven't got any tomatoes, so there's still tomatoes are still holding us back. Didn't we decide harvesting was like one of the highest priority activities? And yet there's fucking nobody harvesting anything right now. Is it because it's night time and everybody's snoozing? Cheat our way to morning real quick. They're not allowed to sleep. That's outrageous. Yeah, do some work. Alright. Minestrone on the cook. I'm trying to make the minestrones because it seems to be the most optimal food in terms of like nutrition and sanity stats. The alternative is I drop back to just salads just to try and fix a problem because they craft faster. I'm out of tomatoes. Stop dancing around like a donut and pick the tomatoes. She doesn't have the ability to. She hasn't got harvesting. Let's have a little check that I've clearly not got enough to do this harvesting. Nocklum, Lulu. I got loads! Why are you lot not doing anything? You've got 0 sanity for some reason. Quiver and Botan, you've got insomnia, so you should be working through the night. Beloa, Scutless. Oh, hold on. Have I still got half of these hard-coded to go and do mining or something instead? These fixed assignment things, whilst useful, can also be a real hindrance. Because if you set them to do something, to prioritize something temporarily, and then forget to undo it, and fuck your whole base. Look at the condition. Yeah, I know, they're all kind of slightly broken. I've been trying to make some medical stuff. They're all slightly broken. Starving, major injury, starving, ulcer. They will mostly fix themselves now. They'll mostly fix themselves. One more minestrone. Nothing in the chest. Ingredients, but heavily lettuce based and no fucking tomatoes ever. Right, Lulu's starting to do her thing. Finish cooking that so I can set something else up. Yeah, I'm always short on tomatoes. This has so far been my biggest shortcoming. Make those berries real fast just to... Need to stop giving everybody other jobs. Look, they seem... Like, why are they prioritizing making metal ingots over cooking when they're starving? You're just plodding around, not doing anything. Oh, you're actually planting now. Right, you see, now you're doing something useful. This is a really cool pal, by the way. This big stone Rubik's Cube looking thing. He's really cool. I like him a lot. Right, they can all just eat some berries real quick, just to, like, get rid of the hunger and the starvation. So they can actually do something properly. This is kind of the thing I didn't want to try and get too stuck into, like micromanaging the base just working. But it was clearly broken and not self-sufficient, so it needed fixing somehow. But at least there seems to be a hive of activity around this area now. Like tomatoes, highest of high priorities on the tomatoes. You can hear them just noshing all of those baked berries faster than they know what to do with. Right, let's work up from the base. Let's get the basic shit cooked. Salads. See, it seems dumb me using my tomatoes to make salads when I can use my tomatoes to make minestrone. And the nutritional value and the sanity values is like so much better on minestrone. It just takes longer to cook, that's the problem. But they need some berries to keep them going while I play catch up on making those. Why do I keep finding circuit boards on the floor? Second time in a few minutes. Was this making... I don't know what that was doing. Okay, I think we might have broke the back of that little whoopsie-doo. You finished... You in there. In fact, rather than pissing around with medical supplies, I'm going to go buy a load. Oh, there's also a meteorite. Buy 10 of those. 10 of those. Tomatoes. 100 of those. Let's fix the problem. Let's throw some money at the problem, make it go away. Where's that meteorite dropped? Yoink. Gonna get distracted by squirrels now, aren't I? I like my Shadow Beak mount though. This is a new recent addition for me. It's a very fun mount. Much well, not even much faster than my old one, but just feels better. I was using the Zapdos looking thing. Gonna get copyright by Nintendo if I keep saying their Pokemon names, but you know the one I mean. Beacon, I think is the PAL name. Right. Still not cooking these minestrones particularly fast. Faster than my baked berries are lasting. Maybe I shouldn't be making minestrone yet. Maybe I should just be making salads just purely on the basis of that the salads cook quicker. But the bottleneck is my tomatoes. Need the like I should remember my Factorio roots, right? Deal with fixing the bottleneck. Don't fix the thing that's not a bottleneck. The bottleneck is clearly my production of flipping tomatoes. If I don't keep the tomatoes cooking, I don't have salads, nor do I have any minestrones. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm making minestrones too soon. Well, I tell you what, I was working on making this thing, the large-scale stone oven, which then it claims multiple pals can cook at the same time, which might then be when I can start looking at making minestrone instead of salads. Maybe that's the problem. I'm just not... I don't know. No, the problem is in the flipping tomato stage. Fix the tomatoes. Where's the wooden boards? Where's the high quality wooden boards? Why can't I make those? No hardwood. Always summon. Oh dear, oh dear. Always summon. There's a bit of hardwood. I'm kind of convinced, you know, that all of my problems rooted from the fact that this has been cooking 8,469 pieces of ore that I don't need, and that all of my pals have been squirreling away doing this for hours and hours and hours without me realising, using loads of energy, eating all of the supply of food, producing something that I absolutely don't need. Yet then my coal and my quartz has been like bare naked, and my wood and my heart, like all my wood is like non-existent for the longest of time. Yet flipping stone and ore seems to just pile up for some reason, and I've never understood why they seem to get priority over the rest. Anyway, what are we missing to make this? 5 cryogenic coolant. Easy business, right? That's just ice spheres. Ice organs. Let's make the bigger, better, shinier cooking station. Just so we can at least cook the food faster. Cooking it faster should, in theory, take, you know, less sanity from the pals when doing it as well. That's the logic. But let's get rid of you real fast. Let's get the new one. Or can do it. I need to. Why don't I just slam this right in the middle here? Yes. What could be more central a location than right in the middle? Is that going to annoy me when it's right in the middle? It'll probably annoy me when it's right in the middle, but... Stick it on the corner here. I don't like it. I don't like it. I know where I want it to go. I'll make some slight alterations. Oh, can a wall not go there? I'm going to annoy them all greatly here now. Move that, remove that. Build the cooking thing in the middle here. In the middle. About there. Let's put the refrigerator. Up against this wall. And then the food box. It's this wall. Right. Get at it, fellas. Do it. Mini kitchen area. Nice, cheeky little expansion to the kitchen. How about that? What could possibly go wrong? Other than I should probably put this food bowl, actually thinking about it, like, way more central, but whatever. Should we lend a hand? Ah, they got it. They're strong, independent pals. They got it. Okay. If in doubt, keep on top of tomatoes. So they're squirreling away. I can't believe it's taken me so long to figure out how to just keep my pals fed today. But everything stops when they got no food. Not to mention, I kind of feel like a bit of a, bad pal tamer not feeding them properly. not finished yet. We're getting there. Ha! I've just realised it's got a turtle on top of it. They're all going to have a heart attack after finishing this because they're all going to be hungry and I've stolen all of their food. The next thing they got to do is rebuild their fridge, which they're going to be not impressed about. They seem hungry. Oops. There we go. Right, well, you can get cooking at, in theory, a phenomenal rate now. Right, little kitchen extension, new cooker, slight change of roster in the kitchen, and let's hope that that's alleviated the pain a touch. Alternatively, it won't make a blind bit of difference, and I'll cry about it another day, but I'm about ready to try something else. We're going to need to change this to be ingredients only. Change this to food only. I'll come and put all the ingredients in the fridge. Cook it up. Look at them nom them berries. Eat the berries. Lettuce growing, tomatoes being harvested. Good, 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 good. Salads. Do I just spam a bunch of salads? Just to have something in the box. Now, surely in theory, the reason for this is so that up to 4 pals can do the cooking. Do I just not have 4 pals that can do cooking? Was building this not really... Well, it's 350% speed as opposed to 200% speed. So at least stuff happens more efficiently, even if we still only have 1 chef. Have I got... who've we got who cooks? Blazamut, Incineram, Mauldron. We got 3 that can cook. Question is what are they busy doing instead? Cooking, mining, cooking. Okay, so they're getting to it. They're getting on it. There we go. At least now when needed we can produce the food faster. Producing it faster should use less sanity of the pals at the same time, so double win. At least for a minute should not be on their ass. Do we think we can leave it alone now? Do we think we can... Do we think it will just do? We think 85 salads will last them long enough that we can go and do something else. I think so. Right. Let's leave them be. What, in theory, is the next thing we need to be working towards? What's our base upgrade say? The cryogenic crusher. Cryogenic crusher. Pal metal, pal steel, cryogenic, and corrosives. I mean, we've got access to all of that. Sort of. Bit more pal steel. Bit more of that on the go. Also needed... Favorite that one now. We need cryogenic coolant, 25 cryogenic coolant and solvent. I think we've got the mats for both of those. Cryogenic coolant and solvent. Yeah, easy business. Coolant first. Giving up after 10 seconds. Okay. Did I empty both my expeditions? Did I resend pals off on a new one? Apparently not. Ancient Civ cores are a handy one. Did we decide we can't easily complete these? 4's close enough. 15. How long does this one take? 45 minutes. Queue up another one. Now, odds on there being any oil in this base. Do we think there'll be any oil here? Let me send an expedition off and then we'll have a look. Wink. That 45-minute one as well. I didn't check. How do we see? Cancel it quick again. Oh, this is only half an hour one. Okay. Right. Have we obtained any oil from this base? Is this just working? Not enough electricity for starters. But that's not necessarily the biggest problem. We've still only got 3 oil in here. Yeah, this is the thing. I don't know if these bases... Like, the bases are so far apart, I'm not sure if when I'm in one, the other one works. There's no food in the basket for starters, which is another problem. We should have so many more ingredients than that. Yeah, it doesn't feel as if it kind of works when we're not here. Which kind of defeats the object of having a separate base for oil. Oh, I'll tell you what, I've also just realised something. I have a sneaky suspicion the work mode is on, like, relaxed. Everybody's asleep. Queued up some food at least. Russell hot dogs? Flour, lettuce, and Russell pork. I guess we can make some of these sorts of stuff for ourselves with the mats that we get from the expeditions, I think. Because the expeditions seem to turn up with random meat occasionally. My attempts at expanding into base 2 and base 3 today have been... or have not gone to plan, let's put it that way. What are you... oh, you're now doing refining. You're making some of the steel in the ingots. Instead. What are them damn tomatoes? At least the pals seem to be chill now, though. They are in relaxed work mode over here as well. I don't know why I put them in relaxed work mode. I think I probably did it to help reduce the amount of sanity and hunger depletion, but they should really be in normal. Of course, it's great that they work through the night, but they also then eat more because of that, which is already one of my problems. Sanity levels seem to be nearly 100 on all of them. They're all happy. They're chill. I think we've fixed the initial problem of them never having enough food. It's a handful of raw ingredients. There's a handful of food. Two of these guys making hot dogs. It's still remarkably slow. But it is work in progress. How are our cryogenic coolants? Cryogenics and corrosive. We tech the base up. We keep working on teching the base up. We, in theory, have access to all the materials we need to work through the current tech, so we just plow forward a little bit in the base. Hope the food thing just sort of fixes itself. They are all running around saying they're hungry still. Scares me a little bit. This corrosive solvent will make us the cryogenic crusher. Crushes ore and converts it into other materials, requires a power supply and a pal with the cooling ability, but it's very efficient. Oh, this is what I've got to be careful of. This has used watering up until now, but now it's going to use cooling. Do I have anybody that's like cooling focused? Going to be able to run that. I must have somebody because somebody's cooling the fridge in the food bowl. So oh wait, hang on, I still can't make it. I'm missing a steel. Nope. And we're good. Put that crusher out for the new one. What's a big piece of kit? Big boy. Is this going to be able to make other things then? I've really only used this to crush stone into hull fragments up until this point. Late game probably use it to crush the souls down apparently. Beautiful. Oh shit. Loads of ways to make hull fragments now. Meteorite fragments. We had that one before. Oh, we can now crush even regular ass ore. Pal spheres. Megaspheres. Gigaspheres. Hyperspheres. Okay, this isn't particularly useful now. I still need all the spheres, but I can definitely see eventually when you end up with just like loads of the basic ones that aren't really useful to you for anything, you can crush them down for more fragments, I guess. Can't see there being a time where I'm going to crush ultimate spheres, to be honest, at least not for quite some time. Ancient spheres, soul spheres, exotic spheres. Okay. Keep our watering dude away from doing the crushing now anyway. The ice dude can do it. Who is our ice dude? Who's the ice dude? Pen King. Oh, he was the water dude as well. Okay, so it really doesn't matter then. Does not matter. Gigantic furnace, advanced sphere assembly. These don't seem to be like actually. I mean, we seem to be capped on the amount of pals that can work at the base. I just intrigued to see how far we have to go before we get access to a fourth base. I mean, I haven't even built the third one yet, and the second one's barely off the ground, but gigantic furnace. The next thing it kind of wants me to make. Is there anything else for this that I should be making? Obviously all the saddles and stuff we'll get to, but PAL pods feels like a good upgrade, good use of the PAL metal ingots for the pals to sleep in. 80% recovery speed. Hang on, are they just a better bed, or are they something different? Recovery speed 60%. So it goes up from 60% to 80% with PAL pod. We'll unlock that. I'm not going to... We need to make computers first before we can actually make those. Have we figured out computer tech yet, actually? That's part of PAL steel. Circuit boards, PAL steel, bio batteries, and carbon fiber in order to make computers. All of that is possible now. Just not in great quantities. The PAL steel, we're going to be really limited by this crude oil, I think. We've got one of these running, but barely. Ultra Shield is something I want to unlock. Those ancient Civ cores are going to be a problem to me at the moment. Unless we get very good at the raid boss. The game, though, wants me to do gigantic furnaces. Al steel, polymers, flame organs, and a load of computers. The advanced sphere assembly line. Hexalite. Ooh. Now we're reaching somewhere that I don't understand. I guess we need the gigantic furnace to make hexalite, right? But then we need bromite and hexalite quartz. Both are materials that I do not know what they are. Bromite and hexalite. I don't even know where I get them. Maybe this becomes apparent soon. This is the line that we need to learn. Metal detectors. Using this reveals hidden chromite deposits in dungeons, marking them for easier mining. Deposits will become unmarked if you move too far away. Well, that's clearly how we find it then. Chromite deposits in dungeons. Oh, Night Star Sand. This Night Star Sand has cropped up a couple of times, and I've never found any. We can't make the metal detector until I've got the Night Star Sand. I reckon there's a pal that drops Night Star Sand, and I just haven't found it yet. This is the row we need to work towards. We can work towards the gigantic furnace at least. Allows the refinement of hexalite. But it will need chromite and hexalite quartz in the first place. Okay. Even I'm hungry now. Can't get away from the hunger. I had a few days of like what I thought was just like stomping progression, and I've just slammed against a brick wall today. Having to like fix bottlenecks in my base. We got loads of potatoes. Now my salads and my... Okay, my minestrone uses potatoes, so they're useful. All the minestrones have been consumed, and now we're working through the salads. Or I've been able to make more of them. Okay. I've only got 14 pals working in my base for starters. Where's me big chicken? Oh, you know what? I bet I've sent me big chicken out on... I have, haven't I? I've sent my big chicken out on expedition. You're meant to be making wool for me. On a whoopsie dude, that one. I also need to condense down a bunch of pals and maybe try and look at getting some of these one-starred. Jack mentioned it earlier though, and he was right, that I should probably burn some Doge coins. Burn some Doge coins to get some star powers. Now, they are, if I remember right, purchasable from your boy up in the church up here. I think. I bought the Mystic accessory box, so we got the greater expansion there. Here we go, star fruits. A magical fruit said to be seen on only the rarest of occasions. Raises a pal's rank from 0 through up to 1. 50 coins for 1-star upgrade, and then a further 100 coins for 2-star upgrades. See you later, Dogecoins. Use it on the ones that are hard to get. Yeah, I'm not gonna use it on everything. If I can easily go catch the pals, I will. But the more difficult ones will use a star fruit on. Let's have a look what we've got and who we might want to use one on. I might actually need to compress some. Let's just see. So, Lavanda, for example. I'm going to use these on pals that are doing the most important jobs. Blasma is doing a lot of my cooking. I've also given you good stats. Insomnia, Serious, Positive Thinker, and Work Slave. Clearly designed this guy, or wanted this guy to be in the base for quite a while. So you are also definitely worth upgrading. Question is, do I have any others to condense? That's where searching by name would be so much easier. I've only got 3 additional ones, all of which seem to have come out of eggs, meaning that I'm only 1 away from a 1-star upgrade, naturally. I gotta find it in here somehow. Where do you come from? One island, the arse end of nowhere. One island in the arse end of nowhere. That's... if he becomes a 1-star, he'll count as 4 pals. But to compress. So all the way up here, flame poles. Let's go see if we can find a Blazamut too. What level these fellas are. Here, done. Need one of you all the same. Oh, come on, get in the ball. Gotcha. One of you for the records. Watering pal. Whoa, no, 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 you donut. I've just realised I'm hungry again. I'm meant to be eating hot dogs. Okay, if I was a Blazamut, where would I be? Well, here I'd be. Here I'd be, and there's loads of the damn creatures. Loads of the damn suckers, look. Wait, why did he die? You're not meant to die. Shadowbeak is also definitely not meant to die. Why are they dying? Stop dying. Gotcha. Okay, well that then means I can turn 4 into a 1-star one, then I'll use a whatchamacalls it, a 2-star fruit on it. Or no, the better way is to use a 1-star fruit on a 0-star, and then condense the 0-star with the 4 that I've got. Is that right? No, that doesn't work, does it? No, I'd need to catch a few more. They're level 50 and they're going to use all of my high-tier spheres, so I think this is a candidate for just condensing. Get off. Yeah, I know. I was thinking that the 1-star would... Yeah, the maths in my head wasn't mathing. I realised my mistake. Let's borrow you. Borrow you real quick. Condense you up. Having the alpha one doesn't make a blind bit of difference. Yeah, I want to make sure I don't condense the one I've put traits on. 1, 2, 3. Last one's going to be right at the very end. Go. 1-star. Cool. Plasma, when fully condensed, ends up with 10 mining and 8 kindling. Strong choice for a pal to invest in. Holy. 10 mining, 8 kindling. Alright. This is why we wanted to get him... Oh, what's the flipping button? I'm pressing B for bags, because my brain's in WoW mode still, apparently. 2-star fruit on you. Boom. Now he's got, what, 7 kindling, 8 mining? Whew, spicy meatball. Right, let's put him back in. We'll leave him at 2-star for now. Back you go, fella. Go do some stuff. Not really a base pal, particularly, other than the 2 traits are very high rank. 1-star gives you +1 mining, 2-star gets +1 to kindling, 3-star gives you mining, and the 4th star gives you 1 to both. pretty ridiculous. We'll take that though. Let's grab you back. The lavender is not really super duper mega important to us. You were just, well, I don't know why you were in my base. You were just to be fair, you're just an early game pal that just works. But there's so much better than you now. I'm probably going to replace you with something else, but I don't know what yet. Not Clem was another one that seems to be a bit of a powerhouse at mining. But I'm wondering if we're going to have Blazima end up being just like Giga Chad Miner, whether I need a second super hungry Giga Chad Miner. Mossandra, why have I been using you? I was using you purely for electricity. And in theory, these are not too difficult to upgrade. Do I have any more? That's the only one of these I've got. Why can't you see habitat details from here? There's a few UI things that they could really do with fixing in, like, the fact that I can see this pal, but why do I not have easy access to see where more come from? Have to then go into the Palpedia, find it again. Sure, if you know the perfect order of everything, fine, but yeah, I've only ever got one of these apparently. Doesn't seem to be an out in the wild thing. It must, are you a boss? You're a boss, aren't you? You're a level 31 boss. So I can get more. I'm just limited by only being able to get one per hour. Get a second one and then breed them, maybe. Would be the end game. But I'm not sure if I want that level of effort. Just to get a quick 1-star or 2-star one. This might be a candidate for some fruit. Down here somewhere. Reading goes fast with the right skill in the research. Yeah, I mentioned this the other day, but breeding is still an aspect I've not got back into again yet. I really need to. The next base is a breeding base. For sure. There's the second one of you. Let's get home. What have we got? Ah, male and female. We've now got 2 that can theoretically be bred. Make more. Do I just for now throw... Yeah, we'll just put that one on wait for now. Who's next? Incineram, why have we been using you? You've been used for a very similar reason that you do mining and you do fire related stuff, but you also move shit about. Again, I'm starting to wonder whether there's a need for so many pals in the base that basically do the same thing. Now, sure, you don't move anything, you don't transport anything, nor do you make anything, but there are also much better pals that do that as well. Have I got a bunch of Incinerams to just easily... One, two, three, four, five. Well, I can at least condense you to make you 1-star for no real issue anyway, so let's do that. Or you... and condense you for free without any effort. If we continue to use you, we continue to use you. If not, it doesn't matter, does it? And in this sort of interface, for example, graying them out seems to make no sense. Just take them off my screen. If the only thing you can ever condense is the same PAL, just take them off my screen. Like, I don't need to see them. I don't need to scroll to try and find the one page that has non-blocked out ones. Any of these that... we need 4, don't we? Is there anyone I don't want to use? You're alpha. Literally all of these have come from Eggslet. I don't think I've ever caught one of these in the wild, because they're all level 1. And you can't check the details of their skills in the machine. Yeah, you can, like, I can click on this, but I can't, like, as soon as I move the mouse off the icon, I can't, like, hover over this to see what it is, yeah. That was a free upgrade anyway. Take the free upgrade. It's improved his fire ability. Booking. Who's next? Digtoise. Haha, again. I'm using this purely because he's been very good at mining. Can you tell there was a period in time where I really needed a lot of pals to do a lot of mining to get me a lot of materials? I seem to have gone super heavy on all of the mining pals, and it doesn't seem necessary anymore. The irony is that, like, nowadays he's not even that good at mining. I think Digtoise just needs to not be in the base. I just don't think he's a pal that needs to be a base pal anymore. I think because the only thing he ever does is mine, I just had him assigned to the quartz, like, permanently. Yeah, he's good in a party, but not so good, I think, in the base. Unless you make a dedicated, like, natural node mining base. But my main base is not that. Yeah, you just don't make the cut anymore. The Lulu we spoke about earlier. We picked this up earlier to help with the growth rate of the crops. Although we have only just got one of you, you're level 55. Catching more of them is going to be a pain in the ass at the moment because they're only level 55. So maybe you're a candidate just to get a couple of fruits on you. Just have a few fruits. Be fruity. Be real fruity. Beautiful. Or moving stuff. Or planting. You'll do. Beautiful. Handiwork, sorry, not moving, yeah. The box is the transporting. Glad you're paying attention. My brain is frazzled today, I don't know why. I think I've just played this game way too much the last few days. Pen King, what's your role in life? You're my only cryogenic freezer dude. You're my only freezing fella. But you just kind of are backup for everything else. Now, from what I'm led to believe as well, the cooling is like the lowest priority. We looked at that earlier, didn't we? Cooling is the absolute lowest priority of a job ever. He gets +1 to mining and transporting. Yeah. Not overly interesting. Again, we're getting to a point where a lot of these pals aren't really fit for purpose in the base anymore. I'm sure I could find somebody that just does the cooling and uses like no food and offers some sort of boost. So if we search for cooling pals and we sort by cooling as well, we have Mammarists, much better at cooling when needed. Increases logging efficiency by 200% and mining efficiency by 500%. Whilst mounted, you have greater logging and mining efficiency. That's not going to benefit me in the base, is it? King Packer can do freezing. Is there somebody that's just like hard, dedicated, does nothing? Azure Robe Chris. You do nothing but lots of cooling and you won't do anything else. But you don't have a partner skill that's very interesting. It's meant to be a mount. Loop Moon can make things and can keep things cool when not making things. Can be ridden. Foxicle increases the attack of ice pals. Does ice organs when in the ranch. The problem with that is that as we've realised that she'll live in the ranch and won't ever cool anything. But that doesn't really work. That's a party bonus. Dragon Pals drop 40% more items when defeated. Oh, that's a really cool partner skill. That's definitely going to get some use somewhere at some point. Not now, not for this job, but definitely useful. Swees used to be really cool because they're a really cool mount and you follow with lots of mini ones. Can't find a like ice related stuff. Just purely cooling. Maybe there's not really meant to be because it's kind of a dull perk. We're back to the Pen King situation again, where I might as well just leave him in if that's the case. Fox Park, Frosty Fox Park. This could be the play, you know. Fox Park's Christ could be the play. Eats basically nothing, does nothing more than freeze, and is of no burden to anybody at all. There's the whale one, but they're hard to get. The whale. I think I know the one you mean. I don't think I've got one, though. Okay, and then I'm out of options in terms of frost ones. Okay. In that case, we just leave Pen King to do his thing. I don't have a solution for keeping things cool, particularly right now. Moldron. Now you see, here's a scenario. Mining and fire. Exactly the same as Blazamut. Mining and fire. They're practically, once again, doing exactly the same thing. Neither of them particularly have a fantastic party skill. But they're basically just doing the same thing. Why would I need two of them? Wylaska. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Who doing the same things fine. Is Mold... Can we get a quick and easy upgrade on this one? What are you? I apparently have only got 2 spare of these. I get 2 more, we get a free upgrade. These have also, because they're level 1, have clearly come out of an egg. Where do you come from? Oh, they shouldn't be too hard to go and get. Whoa, down here. There's me thinking I've explored most of the map. The Christ is this? Oh God. Whole second continent that I don't know exists yet. Okay. They're pretty easy to get over there. Let me go grab 2 of those then. That's an easy just go get 2 of them. You. You get the furnace that uses 4 pals. It's good. I've literally just built that. Yeah, I built that earlier. So that's yeah, you're right. Having a few that can do fire stuff. Can all pile on when we're cooking something. Oh, the furnace, the Giga furnace thing. I've built the cooking one. Pirin. Oi! Bit mean. I'll have the free experience though from all of that. Don't mind if I do. Oh, you lot drop polymers. It's rough around this area, isn't it? Detour to kill a few things. Oh, there was one behind me. Whoops. Don't stand in the fire, you're gonna get cooked, you idiot. Donut. You still on fire? You're still on fire, of course you are. Stupid pigeon. It's going to turn into fried chicken. There's one. These guys quickly. Get you out of the way. How many of these did I say I needed? I needed 2 of them, didn't I? 2 of them for a free 1-star upgrade. In the ball. One. I guess I just need to keep capturing. Yeah, I guess the free 1-star is easy to calculate, isn't it? Because by the time that you've turned the icon yellow to have captured 5 of them, you can condense 4 of them into the 5th. Ah, simple maths. Simple maths. I like it. Just keep killing them until you got the freebie one. That'll do. Okay, beautiful. One more for good luck. Maybe not. When in Rome. Oh, I missed. Right at the beginning of the game, when I always felt like I had an unlimited amount of spheres, I was pretty methodical about making sure I capture like 5 of everything I come across. But if you look at my Palpedia, that habit stopped. Like, that habit stopped after a while. I caught 5 of everything at the beginning, and then they got to a point like when everything started to be like level 30 plus, where I was just like, this is burning through far too many spheres. And then I just, I captured 1 of everything, and then I was like, yeah, that'll do. I'll go back and get them at a later date. And now that is exactly that point. Today is that later date when I'm now going back and filling in the gaps. Oh my god, how many van worms do you want? How many van worms? I actually think that would ruin my day, just because they'd all do one massive flamethrower attack on me. Don't mess with 15 hot pigeons. Okay, let's head back and condense those up. Let's not get too distracted by too many squirrels. This is at least the advantage of exploring all of the known map now. I can just zip about, grab whatever I need. I just want to remind people real quick here as well that this game is $30. It's like in a world where you don't get this much value out of a $70 AAA game. It is actually kind of wild. Let's throw the level 1s in there. They're all the same, I don't care. There we go. Level 2. Oh, I lied. He's level 1. Can do is we can use a star fruit on him as well. Okay. There's no like animation or anything when you use these star fruits as well. Especially, I mean, this is 1.0 release, but there's also like so much more they could still do with this game. It's kind of wild. Right, 2 star, 6 mining, 6 for kindling. So actually, he doesn't end up being quite as good as Blazamut, does he? Who's 7 and 8 off the rip. But this one is, at least now, very easier to also level up further if we wanted to. He's easier to 3 star, and it will be probably much easier to 4 star as well. While they kept the $30 price tag when it left early access, they probably could have raised the price. Because you get so much for the money. I believe they even had it discounted when 1.0 launches. Well, they sell it on Steam, and it's pretty much a early access games almost always have like a 10% saving when they go 1.0. There's some weird sales psychology on Steam where even a tiny little 10% saving can like quadruple the amount of sales you make. Like smaller game devs, they basically don't ever sell a game normally, and then soon as they put like the slightest discount, slightest sale, that's when they get all their sales, just because of how the Steam store works. Now I know a game like Palworld doesn't really need to rely on those shenanigans, but it is actually wild the amount of game you get for like $30 compared to what a lot of other games out there do. Let's see. Scutless. Why have I been using this guy? Probably because you're a good backup for water, but you also chop trees occasionally. Partner skill is near enough non-existent. I wonder if I just used you to fill a gap. I don't really think you have that much value in my base. You also eat a lot of food for somebody that just is really useful for chopping trees. I don't think that Scutless really needs to be here either. Were you just filling a gap? Not got many people who chop trees, apparently. Julith, Mossandra, but Mossandra is electricity whore. So that's probably also why I don't have much wood in my base. Because there's fucking nobody doing trees. Who can we look at? Good at trees. Reset our search and filters. Show me people who are good at trees. Sort by lumbering skill. Who's good at trees then? Bushy. Also crosses with a lot of other things. Julith we have put in the base already. Real good multi-purpose. Real good multi-purpose. Moves things. Hits things. Chops things. Plants things. Harvests things. This dude is absolute Giga Chad base tune. Like, as pals go, he does like almost everything that's really useful. He's really handy. And he's up there with numbers as well. Stats on that thing's outrageous. Dinosum Lux. Fire and wood. Kinda cool. Mamarest is kinda cool. Doesn't have like a partner skill that benefits the base. I want to find those pals that do something specific for the base. How do the pals in the base working get levels? They crafting gives the XP. So they do doing tasks also gives the XP. So they do slowly level up. Lots of like party benefits, but nothing that's standing out from a wood chopping. Full power gorilla mode. That's just his attack. That's probably not going to help with chopping trees, is it? Some pals do not have a good partner's skill, but just have lots of good traits. Yeah, this is yeah, this dude falls into that category, I think. You probably don't care about the fact that it can be, you know, it's partner skill, forest laser, who cares, but the fact that he just does so many good things for the base. Party buffs. Yeah, weirdly struggling to find a pal has any sort of like cross benefit whilst wood cutting. While at the base increases the lumbering work suitability for all other pals by there we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. You. Elk Deer Terror. You're a tree chopper and you boost everybody else's tree chopping. That's kind of what I was after. The difficulty here is you only have 2 tree chopping yourself. But in theory, that means that it will definitely go up with every star. Do we use you just off the back of the fact that you boost everybody else's stats as well? That's the synergy I like. Is that synergy worth more than this dude that also does watering and gathering as well? Well, we've got room. We can just put you in the base anyway to buff you when you are doing wood chopping. Get a free pass into the base for now anyway. Because now that boosts him up to 5. Let's keep going. Digs up bones when assigned to the ranch. Good for medicine production, I think, the bones, isn't it? Ah, and AC Arsox is good because you're another one that does kindling. This can be really useful for like ingots and cooking. Multiple kindling pals works well. Bees make honey. There's loads of pals that can do tree chopping, but nothing other than this one deer that seems to have something that benefits tree chopping to anybody else in the base. Now we get into ones with just one tree chopping. It doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, that'll do. I wonder if Guardian of the Golden Forest can... Well, I mean, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? What happens when we give you star power? How does Guardian of the Golden Forest increase? Oh, it still only gives +1. I reckon you probably need this dude at like 3 stars or 4 stars before it gives +2. But I reckon it probably will. Anyway, he's better now. He's better now at chopping some wood, all for it. I've actually, weirdly, been frequently short on any form of wood, especially the hardwood. Interestingly, he's not over here now. Drop another tree somewhere. I've also just noticed my pals haven't fallen over and nobody's died in half an hour, which is good. It means we're doing something right. It means we're slowly getting the base to not be stupid. Oh, I didn't put you in the base. That's why you didn't start doing anything. Right, level 3 there, and you're now up to level 5. Right, you've maintained your place just because the deers buffed you. Braloha. Gathering, planting and gathering and mining. In your base increases the egg production speed of pals assigned to a breeding farm. Okay, so in the breeding base, you are absolutely top tier. This isn't the breeding base, though. But you're pretty damn good at what you do anyway. And I might steal you for when we build the breeding base. So because of that, I think you get a look at upgrades. Same. Bet I only have one of them. Yeah, I also only have one of them. Where did I get you from? Level 30. I've got you at level 35, though, so you can't have come from anywhere particularly difficult. I believe the work suitability partner skills remain at +1 even if they're 4-starred. Oh, really? Okay. Well, we'll find out in the future. Where did you come from? Proper long boy. Proper little long boy. Oh, you come from loads of places. The lowest level and easiest to farm? Probably one of these two up here. Because these were fake starter zones, aren't they? Oh, this is the bit that... Oh, okay, yeah. These are like the mammoth equivalents in this starter zone, aren't they? They're always level 35, and there's usually only 1 or 2 of them strolling around. Let me go see if I can find a couple more of those. Let's go up here, because they'll be easy to see. Oh, that's so odd. It feels like I've done nothing today. But at the same time, I actually kind of feel as if we're like fixing some problems that were necessary to fix. Oh, hello. Medal merchant. I don't need to spend any more Doge coins. We spent enough. I've also realised I've come out here at night time, which means they're probably not awake, are they? About. Feels like it's a daytime, pal. Oh, shiny. Who's shiny? Where? Who be twinkling? Shiny what? It's going to be a shiny Flambell, isn't it? I can hear you, but I can't see you. Follow the noise. Why can I hear you but not see you? Where are you? Oh, this is driving me insane. Is it one of you two, but you're just asleep right now? Ow! Stop it. What? Don't do this to me, game. There's a shiny pal around here somewhere and I can't for the life of me find it. It's in me left ear. I think it's bugged, you know. Is there a cave or something around here? I mean, annoyingly, it's going to be a shit pal to be shiny. This is where my base was on a community server, and the pals would spawn under the ground, and this sound would drive me nuts. Yeah, I'm thinking it's bugged, you know. Because, I mean, let's be real, at the end of the day, it's going to be a shit pal. It's going to be a flipping flambell or a pansy. Well, I've given it a good look about. Do you not think it could be that, like, it's a daytime pal that doesn't come out at night or vice versa or something? Hey, see, Shadowbeak's attack is highly effective against Cativa. T-Fan, there it is, look. There it is. Motherfucker's in the ground. It's a shiny T-Fan in the ground. There's a Ribbony. There's a T-Fan. There's a Cativa. They're all just chilling down there. They're wet. So, is there a cave or something around here? Is there a cave part of this? There's a dungeon entrance, no cave. Is it that they're in the dungeon, maybe? The dungeons are separate instances, though, aren't they? I mean, we found a skill tree all the same, though, so we take that. We don't inventory full, apparently. Oh, who said turn up out here with flipping a full inventory? Oh, I've already marked that one on the map. Oh, now the shiny seems to despawned anyway. That's annoying. Ah, Jesus. That's like... That's 2 shinies in the last couple of streams that... One, we weren't able to capture it because we accidentally were exploring somewhere we were far too low a level to be. And of course, we then go and find a shiny. Now we've found another shiny on stream and it's flipping bogged into the ground. Boo. Yeah, the T-Funt despawns, not the Cativa though. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh well. Yeah, I was out here for the Brutos, weren't I? Now it's daytime. Let's do a lap and see if we can find a Bruto. It's one of those kind of one of those ones where they're always there when you don't need them. And now when I'm after one, it's flipping mama rests instead. You're the wrong one. You're the wrong ones. Okay, well I've got all bags, which is also slightly problematic. Especially since there's going to be a schematic in here that I'm going to want. What can I get rid of that I don't need? Can I just eat some chicken? Okay. I think I need to go empty my bags anyway. If I'm honest, this has been such a scrappy day of trying to get anything done. I think it's probably the smart move now. If I'm probably gonna call the stream here now. Go get some food IRL, because oh, I've not been over here. There's a boss over here I've not even explored. That's probably one of the last. Oh, and up there. Oh, there's places I've yet to explore. Squirrels. I think I'm going to leave it there for now. Need to get me some food IRL. And I'll continue fixing, optimizing. At least I think I've fixed my food solution here. I do need to like really address and start properly working on some like base synergy on the pals, because they've been a bit of a mishmash, which has sort of shown itself to be a bit of a mishmash up until this point. But I'll continue fixing this and figuring this out soon, TM. Boys and girls, thank you very much for sticking with me today. I appreciate it. There'll be a stream tomorrow, probably. And the reason I say probably is because we've got a friend of ours is coming over from the UK to visit tomorrow. And we need to pick him up from the airport and whatever. So I can't remember what time that's happening. So hopefully it won't get in the way of the stream. We might be able to get the stream done as normal tomorrow. But if I don't see you, I'll see you soon. Thanks for sticking by. We got patch week next week. So flipping raid, of course. We'll be back in WoW at some point next week. But I think we've got plenty more Palworld on the horizon, if I'm honest, because It's remarkably enjoyable. I'm going to sack you off. I'm going to pay you to go away because I don't want to start waiting and doing a raid. Go away. Have some money. How much did that just cost me? I don't even know. But yeah, boys and girls, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Come say hi in the Discord if you're not there already. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll catch you all next time. Peace.